Well, time to start off with a 4-star. This should be fun. Oh, no.
Ready? Go!
Good morning, Roman Cure. Good morning, Roy Traval. Good morning, Zektov. Taft, sorry, who has got to go. Good morning, Sputnik. How did that not hit you? Damn it.
It's go time! Start mark! Fire at will! Fire!
Scary, but we're okay. We're okay. Still scary. Still scary. Damn it, just die. I'm wasting my time. Hang on, I'm out of patience. Thank you, Letterallis, very much for the sub, as always. You didn't say what you want to put that towards, though. There's my notes. Here they are. Good morning, Deckfish. Good, very morning, Emperor Valerian. Dealer's choice, you got it. So I can actually pause for because the fight just got so boring that I had to like be like, alright, hang on. Sit here for a second, stretch. Mentally reset, because Fox is irritating. Say thank you to Mike Romano for his broken heart, which I will reforge into a stronger heart. A kingdom heart, one might even say. But you didn't put that towards anything. So if you want to put that towards something, do please let me know, Mike. And enjoy the May rains. Okay. Okay.
Continue.
Ugh. That sounds like it, Letterless. I do hope it's going well for you.
Go.
You got it. We'll put it towards WoW second block. Got it to Legion. And we've got from Melkor. Thank you, Melkor. As always. But Melkor doesn't put it towards anything either. So I'm afraid we're going to have to destroy Melkor now. Which, I mean, makes a bit of sense, right? When you think about it. Let's see. Chosen this guy too. You got it. Sorry. Paperwork. Okay, back into it. You know what? Actually, I changed my mind.
Continue.
No, I'm good. Is that it up here? We don't have a train conductor still. Yep. Okay. Cool. I guess that means we have to go to the maze now. Look, it's not my fault it's so long, Milkor Plate. Wasn't so damn long.
Ready? Go! Continue.
Oh. So I wasn't trying to pick up that item. You missed that. Good morning, Five. Yeah, that would take a minute, Bluefal. Alright, how long is it? 320 hours. Well, it'll get there someday. Maybe. Where am I? Oh, there. Lost myself on the screen for a second.
Continue.
I mean, that's kind of one of the points of mods, so I'm with it, Lateralis.
Ready?
I'm surprised there's that much of a modding scene for it, though. $120 hours, this could sound weird, isn't that bad, but it'd still take a minute to fund.
Continue. Ready? Go! Continue.
Thank you, Easel Games. Very much. I will put that towards Tales of Berseria. I should probably mention the website is not up to date, nor will it be until the new system is in place. The spreadsheet is up to date. And if you check the who's put money towards what page, that is also up to date. But the website is currently not up to date and will not be until the updates are done. So just FYI on that. When I say website, I mean the list, obviously. Should clarify that.
Ready? Go!
I'm actually trying to pick up an item I can't this time. No, the list is going to look identical, but it's going to have... So, one of the things I wanted to do, and one of the things I did during my break, was I made a point of making a new... How to explain this? You're going to be able to sort the list by how long it's been since a particular game has had interest put towards it. Believe it or not, that's been an extraordinarily difficult thing to do, because I had to track, you know, the exact timestamp of when the last time a certain entry was edited, and then the distance between then and now, and then convert that into a usable formula, and then punch that out into a usable variable, which the site can then take and actually say, hey, this is how long it's been. So, but it's going to be a new sorting feature, so you'll be able to sort by whatever. I don't know what to call that. That's actually one of the problems I'm running into. I don't know what to call that. Sort by what? Like, it needs to be like 1 or 2 words. Sort by last time put money towards, or last time invested, or whatever, is still a little bit too wordy, but I'm not sure of a simpler way to phrase it. Most recent funding, maybe? Time since interest is actually the current thing we've got going. See, most recent donation, I feel people would get confused by. Or latest interest. I like latest interest. Good morning, Dakota. Well, we already have an interest order, so that wouldn't work. That's sort by interest. Yeah, by funders is actually what we call that. Freshness rating. Alright, we'll figure something out. Did I already put down my thoughts on Samus? I did. Okay. And we've unlocked someone else, right? Pretty sure we have. Somewhere. Maybe. Maybe we haven't. Maybe there's no one new. Oh, there it is. There it is. Zero Suit Samus. Let's go with white.
Zero Suit Samus!
Interest APR.
Ready? Go!
What?
Defeat.
Oh.
Continue.
That's a good question, Fife. It depends on a... Okay, so what you're asking me is how much is $10? The problem is how much is $10 doesn't have a linear equation to how much interest it is. $10 is $10, but how much interest it is depends on how many people have put money towards it. So in short, the answer to your question is not applicable. 1,000 bits is $10.
Ready? Go!
Okay, that's a whip. That's a weird jump. Ooh, that is a weird jump. Well, yeah, length of game obviously matters, but that only changes how much I charge. So I suppose in terms of percent of funding, $10 would mean more the shorter the game is. Probably not, Ect. My reward is to go play a game I'm not super excited about. But I hope people will enjoy. Oh no, it's Wart. Yeah, Secret as the Stars is apparently going to happen.
Ready? Go!
I was wondering why Peach was here. It's because she's the machine producing the vegetables. And in case you missed that, there's also a dream floor, because of course there is. Is there anything special about her? No. I mean, it's one of those weird situations. I don't know if that's the actual reason they decided to not have a story mode. What I do know is that's the reason they gave. Which is kind of the problem. Even if it's not the actual reason, that's what you told me, so that's kind of what I'm going off of, you know what I mean? Hello, DJT. While we're talking about funding, there's also an idea that's been bouncing around my head for a while now. To make it so that something being funded is technically not the goal, if that makes any sense. But instead to go ahead and treat the list as the priority list, which I'm saying that wrong. Treat the list as the queue. So like if you go to the list right now, I know it's wrong, but if you go to the list right now, here, I'll even pull it up. And sort by priority descending. So let's make up a fantasy scenario. Let's say that this is the last game that was funded, and no other games are funded. So we look at the thing, and right now what we have is WoW. So the next game we would play would be WoW BC and WoW Wrath. And then we'd play Crusader Kings 3 and Romance of the Kingdom and so forth and so on. It's something, we've talked about this a couple of times. It was brought up during the FF14 run even. So it's not exactly a new idea. Still kind of bouncing around the idea. We'll see. The real determinator on that is going to be how things go once I pull back on streaming and stop streaming 10 hours a day.
Ready? Go!
Well, Samus has a scythe. See to that. Well, I'm a little worried about it, Easel Games, since, you know, I'm almost assuredly gonna... Obviously, the amount of streaming is gonna go down, which means less games streamed, which is problematic. And I'm almost guaranteed to be making less money when doing that as well, which is its own problem, too. Get over here, don't mind me. You go ahead and do that. And then get the hammer.
Victory!
Oh, there's plenty more MMOs. We've only reviewed one. We still need to cut through STO and Tor, which are the next priority. And then WoW, ESO, Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 2. And I think that's the list for MMOs. I haven't liked any of those so far. Well, let's try a 3-star with a character I just started playing as. Should be fun. But MMOs aren't the only problem. There's plenty of 60, 50, 120-hour games that are nice, long games, which will take probably a few weeks to go through once we cut down a bit. And thank you again, Easel Games. I suppose you also want that to go to Tales of Berseria? I don't know, Tora might be as long as FF14. Honestly, Tora might be longer than FF14, because it's Tor. I suppose we'll see when we get there. And I've never had Smart Water, no. The brand, I assume you mean. Well, we have 8 storylines for Tor, all of which are going to be well, at least one of which is going to be sloggy. The other which will be pseudo-sloggy. Because Tor. Then we have however many expansions we're up to at this point. We've got the HUD expansion, we've got the Revan expansion, we've got the Cot Fee. It's all in one block now, BlueFLX. I know, the website's not up to date on it. But again, if you check the spreadsheet, you'll see what I mean. You put money towards what? Yeah, we'll only have to do the planetary stuff one-ish more time. More time, or whatever. So, Ness is in the clouds. I suppose that makes sense. There we go. I appreciate it, Easel Games. I do.
Ready? Go!
RTS games I have reviewed that have really bad audio span problems. Halo Wars 1. No, it is not Easel Games. Not really on purpose, just because I don't really have a method, of giving that information to the public. Like, I don't know where it is right now. I think it should be over here. But if you notice, there's a list of the people who donated for this game. So it's not like I'm hiding it, right? It's just, I put it up per game. Okay. That's a thing. Yeah, most RTS games have audio spam problems, really. Whoop, that's not me. I am not liking Zero Suit Stamps. I don't know. Granted, I'm kind of off today, apparently. I don't know why. Oh, cool. Blaring. Whoa, shoot. Brawl? I have no idea. Oh, I mean, obviously Brawl has Meta Knight. But I don't think there's, like, one mega ridiculous character in this one. At last check, the S tier had several people in it. Are you kidding me with that?
Defeat. Continue. Ready? Go!
Most evil character in Kirby? Most Kirby characters aren't evil, even the negative elementals. They're negative elementals. Like, they themselves are hurting because they're drowning in negativity. That's how that works. I have not actually played Kirby 64. Jesus, let me move. God damn. Oh my god. Forgotten Land, which I haven't played all the way through. Obviously, I've just been playing it with my niece. Speaking of audio spam, Ness and Lucas are the big audio spammers of this one. And Pikachu. Thankfully, audio spam isn't that big of a problem in this game. It's really only the, like, 4 characters. Damn it. Come on, Eyeball. What's the issue here? Devil's like, I hate you. That's the issue. Nope. No, the King of Brawl was Meta Knight. To kind of a silly degree, honestly. Nope, it's still there. What the heck? Yeah, no, the only way you can really notice audio spam in this game is if you have a fight where, like, Ness is fighting, I don't know, like Pikachu or something like that. We actually saw that match a bit earlier. That was actually yesterday, I think. No, that was 2 days ago. My bad. God, we've been playing this for a while. Sorry, give me a second. I've got, like, one little irritant, and I'm trying to get it out. You know how that feels, right? I'm gonna have to actually go to the mirror for this one. Ah, there we go. Okay. A little better. A game I want my niece to be into? Not really. I just want her to be into whatever she's into. Something that she actually really enjoys. Everybody likes different stuff. She's no exception to that. I'm not a huge fan of Zero Samus so far. Like, she feels like a more melee-focused Samus, but at the same time, I don't know.
Victory!
Yeah, she's not gelling with me one way or the other. I'm not sure where she's at review-wise. Yeah, apparently I need a little bit of practice. Little fellas. Go figure. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to look into something. This is it, right? No, it's over here. I mean, even the fact that I haven't reviewed Brawl, I'm willing to say Brawl is probably my favorite over this. There it is. So remember how I mentioned there was one specific event I was expecting to fail? And I never actually saw it, and apparently this is why, is because I haven't actually reached it yet. So there it is, that one right there. I'm not doing that at Zero Samus. But, I haven't unlocked Shulk yet. Several I still need to do. I have watched Hollow Knight speedruns. I'm familiar with the lore of the series and the big twist. I guess that's it. Okay, I'm going to the mirror. This is ridiculous. I'll be right back. Okay, Pauline Fight. I am super not doing that as Zero Samus. I'll do it as the only character I'm good at. Which means I'm going to fail now. Now that I said that.
Bowser.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know about this fight before I even picked up the game. Which,
Ready?
yeah.
Go!
Oh my god, this is terrible. Of course there's another one spawning. Why wouldn't there be?
Victory!
What? Okay, I didn't deserve that. I'll take it, because that is actually awful. So in addition to, you know, just the obvious ways that sucked, 2 heavies and high levels coming after you while the actual target is just running away from you. Did you notice how on the lower levels it's actually hard to see where you're going? Because the interface is literally blocking the terrain. I'm sure you caught that. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Well, anyways. I suppose I should be playing as Ness, but I've already played as Lucas.
Ready? Go!
Nope. Almost. Almost. No. God damn it! Frickin' Fire Flower. Completely throwing me off there. Okay, full of Alex. That was bullcrap, and I think we all know it. I guess I'll go back to trying out Zero Samus, because I haven't finished judging her yet. I don't know. She feels a bit too basic to me. Ignoring personal preference. Obviously, I don't care for her, but... No, I've already played as... Oh, right, you're talking about her fighting it. Let me double check. Have we actually fought as everyone right now, except for Ness and Zero Samus? I think we have. Why? Why? What did I do to deserve this? The eyelash is like, this is what you get for lucking out on that stupid stage. It's like, okay, fine. What would you choose? Lucking out on that stage or having a single eyelash that won't leave you alone? Oh no, she super feels like Fox. A little bit more mobile. But, yeah, that's it, really. Yep, nope, that's it. A lot more than this act. A lot more. Like, I think we haven't even unlocked half of them yet. At this rate, we might not beat this game before next Monday.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight equally between both legs.
I just noticed this is timed. And they're just... Look at them! I don't think I can do this. With Zero Samus. I'm just gonna nope out of that. Ever tried Wii Fit? No. Well, okay, yes, but not extensively. I didn't like Wii Fit. Now, Switch Fit, that's an awesome one, which I can actually recommend. And thank you very much, Race Cat. As always. And that one's going towards East Shade, you got it. But yes, that was apparently the yoga stage. See if we can manage this one. Yeah, no kidding. Easel Games.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, well, admittedly, I didn't know this was going to be this long. I really didn't. I actually think that if we had just gone forward with the classic idea and skipped World of Light entirely, it would have been a lot faster. Obviously, I wouldn't do that anyways, because that would be, you know, not a review at that point. Just making a point of how long World of Light is. Where am I? I lost myself. There I am. And there I am.
Continue.
It's also funny, because Talos Principle is also probably going to be a several-day game. Which Zelda game do I like the art style? Four Swords Adventures, LTTP, the Game Boy ones. what's it called? Link Between Worlds. I like the art style in Link Between Worlds. Didn't actually need to break that. I knew it was a bomb. It's the bomb stage. Of course it's a bomb. Hello. Still don't have an ice thing. Somewhere I need an ice thing to be able to progress through that. Kind of wish there was a way to see which spirits, like, to zoom out and see which spirits I don't have yet. Whatever. Let's redirect for a second. I'm tired of playing as Zero Suit Samus. I don't think I'm going to review her at all. Or rather, I'm not going to give her a plus or a negative. I think she's just a little bit too vanilla. I don't know. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm a little bit dreading the Talos Principle just because I'm not a puzzle person. So I'm probably going to suck really badly at that one. I feel like I've heard of that game quite a bit. It doesn't. I don't remember it off the top of my head. What is it? Oh yeah, Bowser's so far my favorite, but, you know, I'm not going to give him 3+, just because it's my favorite. It's not that good of a character. Oh, jeez. It's just... And yes, standardized sleep is probably healthier for you than any other option whatsoever. Probably. So now my eye just hurts from all the effort to get rid of the frickin' eyelash.
Ready? Go!
What? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's okay, we've got good Wi-Fi right now. Yes, I'm being lashed out at. Or would that be lashed in at? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Excuse me. Just a day of little irritations. I got a little tickle in my throat. Got an eyelash in my eye. What the hell's going on with my freaking... Whoa there! No, no, no! Ah! God damn it. Ugh. I know, big complaint, right?
Ready? Go!
Oh god! Oh god! Okay, I had to work hard for that defeat. I still like how Zero Suit Samus's ultimate is to put on the suit. Something about that amuses me. Alright, I'm guessing this is Game & Watch, which I am going to suck at, but whatever, I'm going to make the effort. Yep. Yeah, it feels very Samus. Oh, I guess I have to take you seriously. Okay. I'll take Samus's armor over Master Chief's any day of the week. First of all, it's just better, like in lore. But second of all, it's also more my style. Like, aesthetically. It's probably lighter, too, and it also doesn't require me to be a giant while we're on the subject. It does require me to be genetically engineered, though. So, unavoidable there. Okay, we did it. Yeah, I might not need to be a cyborg. That's a little bit iffy. So, Mr. Game & Watch. I mean, I wouldn't either blow off Alex. It would just kind of depend, I suppose. Let's see.
Mr. Game & Watch!
So, I predict right now this is going to be the character I'm actually the worst at. We'll see. Is this music gonna change?
Ready?
The music's not gonna change, is it? Oh god. Right. Can I just chain this forever? Jeez Louise. Thank you, Narset, very much. I was hoping to have the stage beaten by now, but it's taken me a minute, so I do apologize for the, music. I'll put that towards Dungeon Siege, too. And I'm just gonna keep talking so you can't hear the music that's currently playing. Because it's very interesting and unique and amazing and wonderful and a little repetitive. Okay, so that's his catch. I remember that. I'm not sure what his sideways one is.
Victory!
I need to look at his moveset. And I will put that towards Skittles, Camper Darby. Thank you very much. Although, if it's okay, I won't put it towards Skittles, because Skittles actually hurts my throat. Anybody else have that issue? I mean, obviously, my throat's more sensitive than most because of the issues I've had, but... like, Skittles actively hurts my throat. Always has. Even before. It's like, yeah, it's like the acidity and the sour and the sugar all just combine to be a dagger to my throat. Oops, wrong button. Although I should do this while we're here. Let's see. Let's go. What's that? Let's go this way. Yep, Eyelash is still being like, hey! Okay, so yeah, Oil Panic. Yep, I knew that. Because I read that earlier. Higher. So is the judge thing timer-based, or is it random-based? I don't even know. That's an interesting way to do it. Because I've noticed different numbers popping up, but I'm not sure what changes them. It feels random. Well, in the sink I found one long lash, which was just kind of dangling down. I sort of assumed that was it, but I didn't successfully rip it out. just have to one-eye this for a little bit. There's handicapping myself. Alright, time to one-eye this. Shame I don't have like an eye patch, you know. Everyone pops in. What's wrong? Just eyelash. Huh? Don't worry about it. Salad's here. We already. Oh, we haven't done this. Oh, this should be fun. Shulk being played by Protoman EXE while playing a Z song. Who knew that Mr. Game & Watch was actually a Keyblade user? I mean, honestly, if you told me that he was a Keyblade user from Kingdom Hearts, I wouldn't even begin to be surprised by that. Like, what I mean by that is if, like, he showed up in Kingdom Hearts, I'd be like, yeah, okay. I don't know what his ultimate is. That, apparently.
Continue.
God damn. Ah! Thank you, Darth Medoro. As always. Ooh! Oh, and welcome to the Year Club. I'll put that anniversary sub towards something. At the moment, that's probably Istio. Or. That's just sort of is in this game.
Ready?
Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just try to flush my eye. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. It doesn't actually hurt. Good lord. Ah. I just ripped out several eyelashes, including one very long one. I actually have played Punch-Out blindfolded, Gum Gum. On stream, even. Didn't get super far, but, you know. I got up to Bald Bull. I'm pretty happy about that. Wii. Other than being locked on the Wii Punch-Out is the superior game by, like, every measure. That being said, I have a fondness for the NES Punch-Out, but it's probably a worse game than the SNES one. I happen to know the NES one better, so a little bias there. I really hope the Mario & Luigi series gets ported out at some point. Off the DS and the 3DS and whatever else. What? Osu Tatake Quendan series? No idea what that is. Speaking of Punch-Out.
Ready? Go!
What don't you like about it, Wolf Alex, if you don't mind my asking? I have my own thought there, but it's one of those from memory thoughts, so... One of my strongest memories of Super Punch-Out is playing it for the very first time ever. Losing to, what's his frickin' name? The very first guy. Being made fun of it, because I was playing with my friends. And then beating the game in the very next session without losing again. Just at the point of ripping eyelashes out. Oh god, yeah, the Lucha Libre dude. It does sound like I was hustling, but I wasn't doing it on purpose, if that makes any sense. I need a Pokemon for that. I should have been like, I bet you $10 that I can beat that guy.
Ready? Go!
Beat the game. See, I've hustled people before, and I have no shame in admitting that, because I've never done it for money. That being said, I try not to do that anymore, for obvious reasons. Yeah, I could see that, Bluff Alex. So, the reason I was asking your opinion first is because I'm not a super big fan of the SNES one either, even though I actually enjoy parts of it. Like, the core gameplay itself is actually pretty smooth, and I like the animations, the music, all that, and the voice acting, all that fun stuff. But yeah, there's several fights that just make me go, ugh, whenever I replay it. This should be fun. It's funny because Game & Watch is another I don't really feel much about it thing. Like, the only... He has two gimmicks. One is that he can catch projectiles, and the other is that one of his attacks is random. I'm not sure that's much of a gimmick. His range is minuscule. Like, in many ways, he plays a lot like Pikachu. Not as fast, but... Okay, that's actually a bad example. He plays like a melee Pikachu. There we go. That's a better way to phrase that. Okay. Obviously, there's a game in this series called Melee. What I mean by that is he plays like a Pikachu who has no ranged attacks. Let's just define it that way. Like, extraordinarily short range. Rather fast. Very quick recovery. Very little lag time. Me? Or, okay. I was actually distracted there.
Ready? Go!
Well, no, now that I'm actually paying attention, I guess he does have decent lag time, so I don't know. It's weird to say, but yeah, Game & Watch isn't as gimmicky as I was kind of expecting him to be. I mean, they run pretty fast in the games, but... Yeah, I think you're right, Blue Interval. I don't know, I don't have much of a feel on Game & Watch here. Any other thoughts? Because I'm going to cut him off pretty much as soon as we catch our next character here. Catch? Wow, war. I mean, he's certainly not negative territory. So far, only Olimar has reached that heady height. Yeah, this is anime land. Of course we can rescue someone by smashing them in the face a few times.
Victory!
God, imagine if that worked in real life. Someone's like, "Rah," and you're just like, no, I must save you. Oh, thanks. I feel a lot better. You're welcome. Speaking of, probably going to spend a little more time with Pokemon Trainer than some of the other ones, because of the obvious. I don't know, 30 miles an hour sounds about right. Ironically, no I don't, Roman Cure. I like catching. I don't think I'd argue down on that one, Glow Alex, because, yeah, there's several fights which I actually really like the gimmicks of, and then there's several fights which can go to hell. I mean, I'm sure you've seen them yourselves, but earlier, that is to say yesterday, we had a couple of fights where it's like, hey, the entire platform, the only platform, is on fire. And that's it, that's the gimmick. The platform's on fire. Yep. Wow, we were crushing, and then he just killed us. Reminds me, though. Odd. Yeah, I'm guessing the strong winds is what reminded you, since we just dealt with that with the Charizard fight. I have heard universal negativity about the Halo show, even from people who don't watch... Sorry, let me say that better. I have friends who do not know Halo, have never played Halo, who have been watching the Halo show and hating it. And I only point that out because it's not one of those purist arguments. I've just heard nothing good about that show. I mean, obviously, it has very little to do with the games, but again, that's not really my point. If you want to change something or reimagine something, I'm completely fine with that. Always have been. But, you gotta make it good. It's part of the, requirement there. Water fire type? Or grass fire type? I don't think so to both. I honestly don't know, Mike Tomato. Having not watched it. Okay, so we got that open, we got that area. And we got up here. Ooh, hang on. I gotta say, we've got Scald, if that counts. Where are you? There you are. They barely changed the Squirtle. Look at that. I guess we'll go with that one.
Pokemon Trainer.
With like a purple Squirtle going on. Hey, look, I have to bring Screen Flip immunity. it.
Ready? Go!
Thank you, Mr. Nuclear. Very, very much. As always, thank you. Let's see, and that's going towards Command & Conquer 3. You got it. It doesn't matter to me, Zactaf. Just put him somewhere where they'll be of use. I mean, it's actually a pretty good game other than the World of Light, which so far I think is actually a net negative. Which is unfortunate is how I'm going to phrase that. Oh, jeez. It's time for DK Island. But yeah, the core gameplay is pretty legit. I'm pretty sure the story isn't going to budge. Like, we could probably argue another story positive. Maybe two. No, I'm with you, Mike D'Amato. It sucks. And as I am... I don't want to say fond of saying, but as I tend to say, no matter what else you add to death, it still sucks. So. No, I was actually we were talking about this yesterday too, Blowfelix. This is kind of the FF10 thing, right? I know you don't like FF10 that much, but I think FF10 would score a lot better if a whole lot of the optional crap wasn't in the game at all. And by I think, I mean I know. You know, eject the monster arena, get rid of some of those bullcrap super optional fights. I mean, whenever we do the audit of FF10, what's-his-face is going to get 3 negatives. Yes. 3. I can't think of his damn name. Paragon? No. The super optional. The super optional. His name I can't freaking think of. Penance. That's it. Penance. I knew it was a P word. Pissan. And yeah, also, the super weapons, while we're on the subject. Yeah, getting lightning, butterflies, that's... wow. So... point being, I feel like there's several games where, like, aspects of the core gameplay are pretty legit, and then there's the optional stuff, which sucks. And it always goes back to that question, you know, should they even bother? I mean, I'm very firmly of the opinion that FF14 shouldn't have side quests, for example, because they're just so consistently bad. And better to, you know, spend your time and effort on something else, right? Yeah, or just fewer side quests. Maybe literally just do the regional. Just have the chain for the zone. There you go, right? I mean, honestly, the same thing is going to apply to Tor when we get there. Because most of the planetary primaries in Tor are actually fine. It's when you get into all the random side quests in Tor that it's just like, oh, okay, let's... oh. And then we're just down here, you know? Can you even see me down here? Okay, so this is a weird position to be in. I am almost horizontal here. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Oh shoot. Okay. Point being. Yeah, exactly, 5.
Ready? Go!
Another great remix, which unfortunately is not from this game, so it doesn't get credit for it. Here, don't mind me. A game where I like the gameplay, but the narrative makes me not want to bother. Oh my god, you're right, Act. We finally evolved lore. So, low blow, but Final Fantasy X-2 is kind of on that list, but not really. Honestly, if I was to really pick a game for something like that, I'd probably pick most of the Dark Souls games. Like, I think about Elden Ring and Bloodborne especially, which we have reviewed under the current system, and I wonder how much more I would have enjoyed those games if they weren't black. You know what I mean? Dark Souls has story. No, it doesn't! Alright, so. Sorry, old joke. Old joke. How many of you were there for the Dark Souls 2 run? I know Takoida was, because he was joining us. He was playing with us.
Go!
Hey, Loco. Exactly, Mr. Red. Like, imagine if the graphics of Elden Ring were that of Mario Odyssey, and the story wasn't bleh, but the gameplay was almost unchanged. Everyone in chat's like, that sounds horrible! But to me, that sounds like something I would have actually enjoyed. So, I think I'm going to stick with that answer, Blue Folks. Ironically, the reverse is much easier to think of. I can think of a lot of games where the narrative is like, yeah, and the gameplay is like,
Ready?
you
Go!
just gotta put up with the gameplay to get to the story kind of a situation. class, I don't know! And by class, I mean fighter. Well, my main hasn't really changed from Bowser. He's consistently the I need to beat someone hard character. But right now we're playing as the Pokemon trainer. One of my favorite arguments I saw on the VODs about Elden Ring is I made the comment of, you know, why does it have to be, you know, end of the world, doom and gloom, death doom? And someone's comment was, well, because that's the story, which completely misses the point of the question, because they decided that was the story, right? The only reason the story is an apocalyptic end of the world is because that's what they wrote it to be. Oh, I'm getting shreked here. And it's always these freaking bullet bills. You remember the last time we had bullet bills? Good God. Yeah, we'll see what I think when we go back through Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I'm pretty sure that game is going to be very positive on the gameplay axis on Audit Run, and we'll see on the story axis. Oh, Jesus. Actually mean to do that. Worked out, by luck. I mean, there's several characters which are legit. Don't mistake me. Bernadette, excuse me. Jesse's best. I actually had a speech ready for you, and now I'm kind of busy. Congrats, Luco. Did you like Dr. Wily's final maneuver? You know what? I like that, Jesse's Mouse. And not the too positive thing, the Artificer. I mean, FF10 is a dark and gloomy game without being gross, just to name one example, Mr. Red. So is FF6. And Chrono Trigger. You ever been to 2300 AD? Yeah, the gimmick is it's 3 characters and you can swap between them at will. One light, one medium, one heavy. And they all play pretty differently from each other. So, Jesse's Mask popped in yesterday and said, Lord, you're dumb! And I wanted to praise him for that. Because... Sorry, I'm being facetious. What he actually did is he came and he questioned me. And I wanted to mention that because I didn't mention it at the time, because I was too busy defending myself. But it's good to question. And I wanted to mention that because some people, and some reviewers especially... What? Anyways, and some streamers don't want their viewers to actually, you know, disagree with them or question them. But as I've said many, many times, you need to question. Otherwise, if you're wrong, you don't know it, and if you're right, you know it even more so, because it has been challenged, right? So, I wanted to give praise to Jesse's Mouse for that really quick. Yeah, they added this with Brawl, right? Or was this Melee? I honestly don't remember, because I'm not that familiar with Melee. I just know Fox is in Melee. Because Fox. Okay, it was Brawl. Yay, for being right. Well, see, the thing is, you're absolutely right, Jesse's Mouse. The catch was I'd already thought about that. But you have no way of knowing that. And it's entirely possible I hadn't thought about that. Because I'm human, and I'm busy, and I'm tired, so I make mistakes. Like I said. Yes, Gum Gum. Wait, hang on. Make it 1 year different, then it's good. Sorry, I'm being a dick. Yes, I do think that's feasible. Oh, that's not great. Gotta get away. Okay, okay, we're okay, we're okay. Gosh, I don't know, Zach Taft. I don't really have any missions right now. I need to get rid of that, Zach Taft. Get it off my screen. That's the mission. So I'm betting this is going to be Diddy. Yep. And I haven't even finished testing Pokemon Trainer yet. Love this song.
Ready? Go!
Well, okay, Zach Taft, but if it ever shows up on my screen again, I'm going to consider those agents to have not done their job properly. Oh my god! Ah! I can't stop being juggled. Jesus Christ. I've decided I don't like Ivysaur. I don't like him. He is okay designed, although I really don't like the fact that his neutral is his up attack. I keep hitting that essentially by accident. I guess that's where we're going next. Yeah, Ivysaur is a little bit weird. Not as weird as Jesse's mask, but, you know, leaning in that direction.
Go!
What? What? Oh, that's fine. It's weird, because Squirtle feels like the ranged component of the three. And obviously the squirrely one, too. Doubly funny since Charizard's quite quick. I guess most people are quick. Of course, he's the heavy. Whoa there! Wasn't ready for that.
Victory!
Yeah, me too, Luca. Well, this is going to take me a moment, but thank you very, very much, Jesse's Mask. Always and ever. So let's see. So that's The Last Guardian, Civilization 6, Pikmin 3, Final Fantasy Tactics, Alpha Centauri, and Pokemon Arceus. Yep, that's right. I actually agree with that. We haven't reviewed any 4X games on the current form, but I'm pretty sure. As I say, I know that's Fire Emblem, but I don't remember which Fire Emblem that is. Oh, whatever. Echoes.
Ready? Go!
Oh, Jesus.
Continue.
We actually reviewed Civ 5 before we were even keeping track of that kind of thing.
Ready? Go!
Well, if you don't know, then who does, Gunga? Or is this just a you haven't decided yet thing? Which is never mind.
Defeat. Continue.
3 times now I've killed myself with that. We did do a stream of Master of Ryan, too. And Endless Space, too. We had like a 4X week once. This is a while ago. We weren't actually reviewing anything, we were just streaming the games, talking about them. This is fine. Still don't have a train conductor. Okay, fair. Love Alex.
Ready? Go!
really short jump for Charizard. Look at that. Good lord, I can't even get up there innately. Sheesh. You know, I really liked Dr. Mario back when it first came out. I'm not sure why.
Ready?
I don't even think I own it now. It's just funny going from Charizard, who's like, ooh, to Squirtle, who's like, whoo! I recognize you from Fire Emblem. Interesting.
Ready? Go!
Oh, they've got a Charizard. Run! Charizard can learn fly? Oh, right. Damn it. Charizard on Charizard action. Yeah, I saw that one.
Ready?
I don't know, I mean, I know it's not quite the same thing, but we kind of already have this for Blizzard IPs in Heroes of the Storm, which has a hell of a thing going for it in terms of playables and maps and all that fun stuff. Oh, it doesn't have a story mode. They sort of started thinking about a story mode, and then they pulled all support on the game before they could actually get anywhere with it. No, the Empire would be more interested in preventing the heat death of the universe than, you know, outliving it.
Continue. Ready? Go!
What? What? Ah! Didn't see what happened there. Nothing, apparently. Jesus. Yeah.
Continue.
That won't go through for probably another, like, 10 months. So, no. Would be the answer to your question. Next July is the... I don't know why I said 10 months. I meant 13 months. Next July is the projected earliest time at which it'll actually go through. Okay. Damn it. I extremely didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone hopes for that act. As for it actually happening, well, who knows. Damn it! Alright, hang on. I clearly cannot do this with these two. 3.
Choose your fighter. Bowser.
Enjoy the walk, my Kamado.
Ready? Go!
Anyways. Shulk. Oh god. Okay. At this point, whatever. I've heard interesting things about Shulk, so we'll see how this plays.
Go!
I have this stupid thing, but... Favorite thing to do is Bowser. Ah! that.
Continue. Ready? Go!
Speed! Ha! Backslash!
Hi, I drink from my hand.
Victory!
What's up? I mean, it doesn't appeal to me either, Kay, but that's just the way my brain works. I mean, it sounds like you're going for anti-Star Trek, which is certainly a valid thing, and something quite a few people have done over the years, so that makes sense. We already hit that. Alright. So, I have to judge the Pokemon trainer. I wasn't even going to try to play Ness. Unless Ness is substantially different from Lucas, I sincerely doubt it's worth the time. No, the one I actually have to test next is Diddy.
Diddy Kong!
70 thing, I think? I drink from him, something like that. 70 players, that's ridiculous to think about, isn't it?
Ready? Go!
See, the reason I'm kind of torn on the Pokemon trainer is I'm effectively trying to debate how I would review Cecil from Dissidia. Because this is going to sound strange, but Cecil isn't all that special, and neither is the Pokemon trainer. Not really. The special is the fact that you can change who you're playing on the fly. And all three of them are substantially different. Like, that's it. That's the thing right there. And I'm debating how that sits on a review scale. Your setting? Gum. Was the Wii Fit trainer in Brawl? I was gonna say, I thought she was new to the 3DS one, I think. Which I know we all forget the 3DS one exists. Or the Wii U one, or whatever. I never actually got it on the Wii U. I got it on the 3DS.
Ready? Go!
What is happening? I can't move! Oh my god! Just gonna avoid that cloud of death over there. Or try. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh, invincible. I think, what the hell? I think I'm going to give 2 positives to the Pokemon trainer. I was debating it, but I think it deserves it. Something that doesn't deserve a positive. I was going to think of a joke answer, but I can't think of anything. Skippable cutscenes. Does not deserve a positive. There you go. So nothing FF10 will get 3 negatives for, consequently. So now I gotta decide on what I feel about Diddy. So far, not super impressed.
Ready? Go!
Okay. See you around, Blue Up, Alex. Have a good one. Listen, games with great gameplay and great story are actually pretty few and far between. That's part of the problem, really. That's not just a Sakaguchi problem, that's a problem in general. That's why FF6 will probably rate very highly when we get there. What is the freaking point of Diddy's down special? Diddy proving who the superior Kong is. Which is cranky, actually, but he's not playable. Already did that, already did that. Have we done everything here? I wish there was a... Yeah, this. I wish this was a thing. Although I wish I could zoom out a bit to do it. Okay, so we got those down there. Jesus. Sensitive. And... still can't do the train thing. We still got the town to check out. Alright, Sure. I'll fight Rosalina with a character I just started playing as, who's a 4-star. This should be fun. Enemy will occasionally be invincible, and occasionally have a final smash. Great. Hold on, they were kidding. Okay, I'll be over here. Stop being invincible for a sec, please. Could you turn off the Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Portal 2 deserves exactly that. High story, high gameplay. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's probably going to be a while before something actually surpasses Portal 2 in golden number, because that is just a very good game on both axes. That is what I value, after all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep, okay, okay. Let's try that again. One more try. Oh, I know, right, Blade It's just really good voice acting, really good writing, really good set piecing. Actually funny. Oh, she's invincible. She is invincible. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Yep, I'm just gonna eat that in the face. Fully. And there. By the way, I love how... Okay, don't take this the wrong way, but if you look under her skirt... Take that out of context if you want to. It's a celestial pattern. Like, you can see the stars under there. It's really cool. I didn't notice that until about 5 seconds ago, which is why I pointed it out just now. Oh, yeah. What? You know what? I'm not questioning it. Yeah, Portal 2, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Final Fantasy VI all have one thing in common. They all have really good story and really good gameplay at the same time. And that's why those three are probably going to be the kings of the list once we get there. There's probably others that I can't think of off the top of my head, but, you know. So they're the Brethren Moon, Gum Gum? Good lord, that explains a lot. Sekiro. Well, I'll see. We haven't reviewed Sekiro under the current system. I wasn't really impressed with the story of Sekiro last time I played it, though. Oh, me too, Fife. Honestly, of the whole GTA series, all of which is before the Oblivion line, the only one I want to re-review, audit review, is GTA 5. Hi, Eclectic. Or by wiping them out, Gum Gum. Which is honestly probably the best option.
Ready? Go!
Actually, I just realized you're describing the Daleks. Oh, so they're the Flood now. Jeez, they're just bouncing around all over the place, aren't they? Witcher 3 will absolutely not, because the gameplay of Witcher 3 will never be that high. If you remember, in the old review system, which is a review I do stand behind, Witcher 3 scored extraordinarily well on the story aspect, and barely net positive on the gameplay. And honestly, that's probably how that's going to be if we ever do an audit review of Witcher 3, which isn't even on the list, which doesn't surprise me, because that's such a huge game. That would take forever to fund. I'm not feeling Diddy. Anyone want to jump in on him? Because he's just really kind of there. He's fast, I guess. He's got weird range. His specials are boring. Yeah, I know, game. Thank you. Yeah, he's a playable character. He's very vanilla. And we've run into a few characters now that are just there. And I feel like Diddy Kong, this will be my last Diddy Kong fight, is just another he's there character.
Go!
He's not bad, and to say he's, bad, he's not negative territory. Just put it in the blank terminology. I mean, that doesn't surprise me that much, Mr. Red. Not really. Not counting Tor. Whoops. No, don't do it. Eclectic. Not now. Not now. Well, I've been mushroomed. I don't actually know what that means in this one, but... I mean, his special's cool. Okay. Now, Eclectic, who is apparently just insane today. Thank you, Eclectic, very, very, very much. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. Yeah, I'm curious what The Witcher 3, what is it, special edition or whatever, high def, modern gen, whatever they're calling it, edition is going to be like. There we go. Like, what are they actually doing to it? Let's see, that's Okami. Avatar. Heaven's Vault. Is Night Road already on the list? And Overlord 2. Well, easy way to test. Find out. I mean, even when I was doing the review, I kind of refused to do combat. Oh. Make of that what you will. Just threw up the cheat flag and said, yep. Okay. So be under V. There's a lot of W's in here, my goodness. Yep, there it is. BTM Night Road. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Zeke. I did. I drink from a ham. I actually commented on it on stream because if you look at the comments for the Greedfall 2 trailer, it's a whole bunch of people saying, I love Greedfall. Greedfall's amazing. It's the best. No one's saying any actual positive thing about it. They're just saying they like it. Not that I'm accusing anyone of anything. Just pointing it out. I am curious if Greedfall 2 is going to be better, but at this point I don't expect it to be funded because of Greedfall 1. So let's see here. Interesting. Why are we in the clouds?
Backslash! Backslash! Backslash!
Never mind. We were teleporting. Got it. Wow, Ross, that's impressive. Let's see, the story one's localization. And the gameplay one is that stupid mountain. Am I close? Oh, yeah, the party member thing. Okay. Yeah, we gotta have the ring out thing for some reason. It's funny, because it's one of my least favorite things about Smash, but I will admit I wouldn't get rid of it even if I had the choice to do so. Because it's one of the only unique things about Smash. So, you know. Oh. Just knows what type of battle this is.
Backslash!
I gave Shulk a win. I mean, it's hard to have a story negative when you have an absence of story. It is one of the ironic twists of game design. Oh, this should be fun.
Ready? Go!
Wander Song. Don't think I have, no. Hey, we finally have ice floor immunity. It's taken a while to get that. So what is it, Roman Cure? You know what? I don't even care.
Ready? Go!
Why silver?
Air slash! Back slash! Back slash! Ah! Vision! Back slash! Back slash! Back slash!
Hey, MLP Vermin. Interesting. What's it on, Roman Cure? Yeah, the many are here to help you. The Onyx are here to eat. That makes sense.
Ready? Go!
Back slash! Buster! Back slash! Yeah! Air slash!
Victory!
Linebeck. And of course, Linebeck is represented by Luigi.
Ready? Go!
Yeah! Buster!
Buster's the one I think it is, right? Yep, nope, that's right. It's funny to me. Nintendo seems to try and make Luigi out to be as pathetic or silly as possible, and yet everyone just loves him so much. I wonder if there's some frustration in the office. Like, why do they keep liking him? Why do people keep liking him? He's just so pathetic. No matter what we do, people... Oh, Shantae. Oh, jeez. And of course it's Zero Suit Samus. Like the opposite of, Raiden in Metal Gear Solid.
Ready? Go!
Why does Shantae have a sword? Yeah, we're never getting Midna back at this point. Other than in Hyrule Warriors 1, which doesn't even count. Which is a shame, because she plays really awesome in that game. It's doubly funny, because they've even acknowledged that. Like, officially. Yeah, Midna's really popular. But screw you.
Ready? Go!
I think that's...
Backslash! Backslash! Fucked up!
I mean, I can't talk about Kojima, because if I do, I'll probably be killed with sticks by Kojima fans, so... That's interesting. Probably a game I wouldn't play with my niece, Rum and Cure, but still an interesting premise. I'm liking Shulk so far, by the way. I keep liking the sword types. Link, Marth, and Shulk have all kind of gelled with me. Yeah, I'm not, like, anti-Kojima in the strictest sense of the word, but I really don't think he's that great of a designer.
Ready? Go!
Jesus Christ, let me land for a second here.
Fucked up! Backslash!
By the way, this is how you do a Gunblade. Have you been watching that? You hit them with the sword, and then the energy beam comes out. Just saying. Oh, tell me about it. I drink from a ham. There's several Metal Gear Solid games where I actually enjoy parts of the gameplay. I mean, going back through 1 was kind of when we did that. We can finally use the damn trains. Like, a lot of the trains. Jeez Louise.
Ready? Go!
Backslash!
I'm debating it, Lecheval. Honestly, I would actually probably say no, but I think the way that his moveset works might qualify for a second positive. In addition to the stance thing. What? Hang on. Are we caught up on testing? Yes, okay. I like how that's what you jump to, Kay. Not anything else that has a dragon in it, just straight to Drakengard. I mean, we all know Dark Souls is in Super Mario Odyssey, so that's whatever.
Ready? Go!
Backslash! Backslash! Buster!
Yeah, that's Monster Hunter. Even I recognize that, and I don't like Monster Hunter. Okay. We all know that joking is for the Bolton. Like I said, that's how you do a gunplay. Or you could call it a Monado if you want to be different. Yeah, whatever.
Ready? Go!
Slash!
Pit was extraordinarily not interesting, yeah. There's been a few fighters, but Pit was the one I was most tempted to give a negative just for being extraordinarily boring. I could probably still be talked into it, but we need to try out Dark Pit before we really think about that. That way Dark Pit gives Pit a negative. I'm joking. But for real, I was not impressed. Right, of course you're over there now. Well, if you mind giving your reasoning, Blade to all, we can talk about it. We can discuss.
Ready? Go!
Buster! Backslash!
You know, you joke, Mr. Ed. There are some people who think that all I want is an echo chamber. Their words, not mine, in my chat. Oh, would you stop? Why, Ross? Well, you know what? Most of these are pretty easy mobs. And I'm kind of done gauging Shulk. So we'll get some Yoko Shimamura music in here. cloud version. Shulk is rather complex, yeah, and I like it. Not just because of the stance thing. Honestly, the stance thing kind of secondary. Shulk is fascinating because his attacks hit a very specific area. Let me try and showcase this a little bit. Because, like, for example, his side special ability does this, right? But it actually very specifically hits this area up here. So there's this whole range it's not hitting. Or his straight up attack will hit this and then this. And I actually rather enjoy it because he hits like a truck, but only if you actually manage to connect, because he doesn't have... I don't think I'd explain it. He has very precise hurt boxes, and I actually rather enjoy that. It means you really have to think about which attack you're using when and where, and it's rewarding when you manage it. You know, true enough, Roman Cure. It's probably where we're going to fight him eventually. See, I don't want to fight this guy's pit, but... Let's see how this goes, I suppose. You like how Monster Hunter-y this is, by the way? Like if you caught this... It's a whole bunch of low-level mobs all around a big boss, and you have to kill all the low-level mobs to get to the boss. That is very Monster Hunter. Gotta go around, get our farming done. Although, by all means, I'm trying to show him off a little bit. There's a reason I switched to him, later of all. You can see for yourself. He does definitely feel a little bit different from Brawl. I guess all of them do. I don't think anybody was untouched from Brawl. Well, you see, Kay. It's so he's visible. I'm not actually joking. Some of the Pokemon changes make sense, and then some of them are, huh? But Pikachu makes sense because they want you to be able to actually tell where he is on the screen. I would say the fighters are different than they were in Brawl. Saying if they're better or worse is a little bit trickier. Is Pikachu any good as a Pokemon? I mean, any Pokemon is good as a Pokemon, but I would never use one. There are just too many more interesting and, frankly, better electric types. And Raichu isn't all that impressive either. So...
Ready?
Also true, Casual. Yeah, as I've said many times before, my biggest complaint with Monster Hunter is that it really doesn't respect my time. That's kind of the... Are you done? Jesus! So, there. Yes, you can tilt the arrow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. No, no, no. We already fought Detective Pikachu. fucking agility. I don't want this frickin' mushroom. Yeah, no. Anything with agility is ridiculous in PMD. Which is funny, because I tend to devalue agility in, you know, the actual games. See, what we need is a Pokemon game where every Pokemon is voiced by Ryan Reynolds. Just all of them.
Go!
Just make it as terrible as possible. Jeez Louise.
Stay back!
Okay, I'd probably watch that, okay. Like, unironically. Yep, no, gotta keep grinding. If we made it to the halfway point, Kira White Noise, maybe. Don't quote me on that, actually. Uh-oh, that's a 3-star. I might switch off of Kid Icarus here for this one. See how this works out. I've never had an armadillo problem, thank goodness.
Ready? Go!
My sister has finally finished most of the hard backyard work. The stuff I've been prepping for a year at this point. And now that that's all done, chipmunks and birds have started being an issue, so that's great. Trek is very pro-humanoid. You are very anti-humanoid, and one of the most common things I tend to hear from science fiction creators in general is, I don't want to be like Star Trek where everyone's a humanoid. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've heard you say that. What the hell? Go away! Anyways, this is as close to story mode as we're getting. Yes, MLP Vermin. I'm getting tempted to turn the difficulty down and just start curb stomping it to speed it up a little bit. You know? Well, let's see how this works. No reconsideration so far, no. He is very vanilla. I keep playing him, so if you spawn anything as you're watching, you can, you know, be like, aha! Oh, he's got a stun. I mean, his reach is really short. He has a medium range closer. Very little mobility options. Other than the hoverfly. Same thing Charizard had. I can reach him with some of my attacks because his hitbox is preventing me from hitting his hurtbox. Or vice versa, however that works out. Look at that. Nope. I will bow to the will of Bladerball. I will give a positive to Pit. Although, you're gonna have to tell me what to put in the review that's positive-worthy. Because I got nothing. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I've been making a point of actually giving a reasoning for each fighter, rather than just saying, you know, this fighter, that fighter, etc. So hit me, Bladerball. What do you got? We can also give him an aggregate. We've already done that. I don't remember the name of the show, act. Yeah, he feels like a heavy, but he really isn't, I drink from him. It's very strange. The flight and the arrow. It is on the website, so hang on, let me pull up the website here. Looks like Justified Season 1 is our next streamination, followed by Arcane, followed by Tangled, followed by The Mandalorian Season 1 and 2, followed by Clone Wars Season 7. Probably in that order. I don't know what Star Trek Continues is off the top of my head, so I'm going to go with no. Donkey Kong needs to quit it. Get it, by the way? Falco, Donkey Kong, and Inkling. Oh, and Zero Suit Samus. And then, of course, Link. And Zelda. Damn it.
Victory!
No, it's fine, Gum Gum. It's just everyone's anti-humanoid in the sci-fi space. That's something I've noticed over the years. I'm not. Most of my species are humanoid. What? I mean, Warcraft is predominantly humanoid. Nobody complains about that for some reason. Toon Link. This should be interesting. Yes, Warcraft is definitely not science fiction.
Ready? Go!
And anybody who thinks otherwise is wrong! 'Cause that's how that works. Whoa, that, okay.
Defeat. Continue. Ready? Go!
Okay, these platforms suck. Ooh. Oh god. God damn it. True enough, Roman Cure. To be completely clear about it, not that the distinction matters, but Warcraft is a sci-fi setting. Just at its bones. Whereas something like FF14 is a fantasy setting. I've talked about that before. Okay. Okay. I'd say no, okay. Sure, let's try this.
Ready? Go!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That's just hitting everything, isn't it? Yep. No escape. Wow, that is all kinds of nonsense. See you around, I drink from him. So about that audio spam problem. It's not as bad with Pikachu, really. God damn it. Would you stop it? Well, the easy answer, of course, Blade Traval, is vibe. But that is, of course, a vague answer. Science fiction is usually structured on the concept of what if. And science fiction, generally speaking, tends to adhere at least a little bit to concepts like physics and reality and all that fun stuff. Fantasy, by contrast, does not have to. Fantasy can invent its own rules, its own physics, its own laws, its own rule magic, that kind of stuff. That's a good question, Kay. You can probably look that up. So Warcraft, for example, as weird as this may sound, adheres to what you would call real-life logic for the most part. Most of the stuff that happens in the Warcraft setting would make perfect sense if they happened in Star Trek or real life or whatever, provided we add a couple of asterisks to add things like magic or the connecting threads of the arcane or whatever. By contrast, in Final Fantasy, there aren't even atoms. Like, atoms don't exist within Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy XIV, excuse me, specifically. And that's really all I think I need to say to really make my point. Oh, we should probably go over there. Is there anything over here? That's a little dizzying, but okay. Let's see what we got up here. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff up there. Did we recruit? But a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's that, though. Again, it's more of a vibe thing than I think it's not like these are hard or concrete rules, Blade Traval, but yes, that's how I tend to think of it as. Right, I need to try out Link, don't I? I think I am convinced to go ahead and give 2 positives for... Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. For Shulk. Oh no, I agree. Star Wars is totally fantasy. Whereas, ironically, Star Trek is more sci-fi than fantasy. Depending on which Star Trek we're counting. Because Star Trek is one of those things that there's a lot of Trek to cover, right? Let me put it to you this way. TNG, DS9, and we'll stop there. Sci-fi. TOS is fantasy. Actually, TOS is a Western, but let's not get into that.
Ready? Go!
Good lord, I'm fast. Just realized this is our second link now. We haven't unlocked the third one yet. Yeah, at some point you might actually start watching good TNG. What's funny is what Mr. Red has done is the original series, MLP Burn, What Mr. Red has done is exactly what I normally don't recommend people do when watching TNG for the first time, for the exact reasons that he himself has been demonstrating. So it's nice to be proven right. Yeah, technically TOS is actually officially called Star Trek, but obviously calling TOS Star Trek isn't really helpful. So a long time ago, like back in the 80s, I think, we came up with the term, the original series, to refer to TOS. And that's what we call it henceforth. What are you doing? Wait, he's got a bow. 50 plus. Sorry, I'm being a dick. I apologize, Blake Turfall. He's got a bow. Plus to everything. Yeah, Zelda can kick ass in these games. She's been able to for a while. That's nothing new. Let's see, this way. Speaking of Zelda kicking my ass. Oh, so you started with TOS. That makes sense, Mr. Red.
Go!
Oh god, she's invisible. Of course she is. She's... yeah, get it. Spirit tracks. Ha ha ha. Ironically, I don't think I can do anything with this bow other than just shoot it. Well, charge it, but whatever. Well, my recommended way to watch Star Trek, which I have told many people for many years, is you start with TNG Season 3. And you look at it and you say, okay, you get a few episodes in, maybe about halfway through the season. And by the time you have done that, you have a vibe for what Star Trek is. Season 3 TNG is seminal Star Trek. Which means, by the time you've finished that, you know if it's for you or not. And that's the whole the point. That's the important distinction there. No, don't go that way. So if you don't like TNG Season 3, you should probably quit Star Trek immediately. If you do like it, then I usually recommend you go back and start from the beginning.
Ready? Go!
No, I mean going back to the Season 1 of TOS. At this point, watching all of the shows is kind of the same, thanks to Discovery, so whatever. Or Discovery Plus, or Paramount Plus, whatever the hell they call it. Seminal refers to the... Let me just pull up the dictionary definition here. That'll do a better job than I will. The most strongly influencing, or most primarily... That doesn't make any sense. No, okay, yeah. The most strongly influencing or primary event, moment, or figure in a particular work. That's a terrible definition. The way I like to think of it is something that is seminal is the most that thing. When you think of all of Final Fantasy, what is the most Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy IV. When you think of all of Star Trek, what's the most Star Trek? TNG Season 3, and so forth and so on. Iconic isn't... Iconic's the wrong word, because iconic refers to something that is recognizable. I'm referring to something that is most core-centric to the work in question, or to the franchise in question, or to the idea in question, etc. No, I haven't even heard of it, Kay, until you said something just now. How do I... Oh, I see. Yeah, Season 4 of MLP is the seminal MLP. That's a good example of that. Warcraft 3 is seminal Warcraft. I could come up with other examples if I had to. Okay. So I'm going to ask a really ignorant question. What the hell is the difference between Toon Link and the Link I've already unlocked? Both have the boomerang. Both have the bomb. Both's up special as that. Like... No, seminal Final Fantasy XIV is probably Heavensward. Remember, seminal doesn't mean best. And Heavensward shows off the good, the bad, and the in-between of FF14 quite distinctly.
Ready? Go!
Now, I just realized we have a third Link, too. I'm curious if he's any different. Obviously, these are minor differences, but, you know, differences. Okay. I mean, this is what I like to call the FIFA argument. Obviously, this Link is different from the Link we've already unlocked, which I believe is Breath of the Wild Link. It's just not substantially so, you know? The best of Star Trek? Probably about mid-TNG and mid-DS9. So about TNG Season 4 or 5, kind of trailing off in 6. And DS9 Season 5 and 6. Yeah, no, this is totally a clone, to use the earlier terminology. It's just, it is slightly different. The speed on the boomerang is different. The bomb is slightly different. His reach is different. His speed is different. It's just his moveset is extraordinarily similar. Weirdly, my opinion of DS9 went both up and down when I was going through for the ruminations, but I guess that's normal, right? Not really, Act. Not in a way that matters. I also don't own it because I didn't buy it.
Ready? Go!
I mean, on an individual episode basis, Ross, several episodes were worse than I remembered. Not just the Lamentations, just a lot of dreck. Especially in every season. I know that sounds like a weird way to say that, but almost every season had at least a few huhs in them. They were either boring or weird or whatever. Like, how many people even remember Muse? while we're on the subject. Ironically, I do Gum Gum for what is usually referred to as the first episode of the show ever. Although it depends by what metric you're using. Yeah, ironically, the name of the episode gives it away. It's the episode about the muse that possesses Jake and watches him write and vampires him. It's a writing vampire. Oh god, screw that goddamn cult episode. It wouldn't even be that bad of an episode except for the way the episode's structured. And the cultist wins. It's Far Cry 5 all over again.
Ready? Go!
Okay, really? Yeah, DS9 had a lot of what we would probably be referring to as ruminations. There's a lot of bleh, just boring episodes in DS9. And you're probably thinking, but you like DS9, and also so does everyone else. I'm pretty sure the reason we tend to praise DS9 so much is because of the good, not because of the majority. It's the FF10 thing all over again. What, the rifles that were in exactly one episode come? Not gonna argue. Voyager went up after I covered it, which is weird, but whatever. I'm not even messing with that. I mean, the biggest problem I have with Far Cry 5's narrative is it is too realistic. And the cultists win pretty consistently. Also, the narrative is kind of crap in several other ways, but, you know, it's not here nor there. Yeah, DS9 came very close to making Star Trek, canonically, a fictional book series set in the 50s.
Ready? Go!
I think I've mentioned this before, but my opinion of Ira Stephen Barry in particular went way down after really covering the show. And seeing his interviews and just, good lord. Like, he's no Gene Roddenberry. You have to work at it to get that bad. But the man is way too full of himself. And I also disagree with him on several narrative points while we're on the subject. Peach has a lightsaber now, As it should. And of course it's a red lightsaber, because of course Peach would have a red lightsaber. So, when the platforms aren't there, you can go through them. When they are, you can't. So it's actually arguably advantageous if you're trying to launch someone to get rid of the platforms in here. Unless you're in here and getting launched, in which case you want the platforms there so they catch you. I mean, I've already said it, Peach is a cleric. So, consular, or assassin, to use Tor terms. Yeah, no kidding, Ross. How many Season 1s of Star Trek are actually good? Give you a hint, not many. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Honk!
Ready? Go!
I haven't seen Prodigy. And I'm not sure about Lower Decks.
Victory!
I was going to give it to TOS, though. TOS's first season is better than most first seasons. Oh, for God's sakes. Well, this might actually suck. True with Voyager as well, Ross.
Ready?
Oh, you already said Voyager, my bad. Sorry. Ah! Oh, of course, it's all clouds. Great. Whoa, oh, shoot. That's all on me, too. I was holding down by accident. I was actually winning, too. Toxic Slasher.
Go!
I like it. Unleash the toxic side of the Force. Or the metal robot master, whatever. But now I'm playing worse. Now that I've already essentially won and then screwed myself over out of a victory. Oh, okay, that was really weird.
Continue.
Sure what happened there. Good morning, Bragon. I would rather die than use the turnips.
Ready?
In real life. It's just boring now. Damn it. I was doing so well, too. You know what? Fine, whatever.
Continue.
Oh god, is that actually the way forward? Oh, it's an optional thing. Oh, here we go.
Ready? Go! Victory!
I pulled it out by accident, Lucas. I had to not use it.
Ready? Go!
I'm actually curious if this one will get copy wronged. Guess we'll see. Oh, hello. Only a couple dings of the usual variety. Other people claiming ad revenue, etc. Yeah, no, this is what happens when I visit the Chow Garden, too. Peach just shows up out of nowhere and starts beating the snot out of all of them. Define complete, Lugo. But I'm going to answer you right now with the same answer I give to every question about that ever. The rule is always, we don't do things that are impossible, and we don't do things that are infeasible. And that's your answer.
This much is unpleasant.
Ooh. Yep, all that ad revenue money that I'm just swimming in every day. I don't even know how I live at night with all that money just everywhere. I mean, we'll find out when I upload this VOD, but the bots are pretty quick about flagging that stuff. Music. Music is always what triggers flagging. Or do you mean like a real flag? In which case, the answer is still music. It's always music. The only other types of things that tend to lead to a flag are assholes who are abusing the copy wrong system. Now, I'm not big enough to trigger those people, thank God. Oh, Gully Day. Well, I may be tiny, but I can still beat your ass, so... Anyways, as far as making my own ranking system, obviously I will probably do that at some point. But, well, let me walk that back. Obviously I'll make my own ranks, because everybody does that. Star Wars did that, Star Trek did that. You know, everybody does that. But if you mean make, like, a whole new system of ranking, no. I'm fine with the typical hierarchy. Really tilted. I guess I'm tilted to the left so I can see chat, so I guess I can just stay tilted over here.
Ready?
Rex? I don't know, Colonel. Something like that. Although Rex probably fits better in the civilian sector than the military sector. Damn it. I mean, I doubt it, Luco. I'll never actually be a big streamer, and I'm kind of okay with that. Just Yoshi in Super Mario World? I mean, that's obviously blue.
Victory!
And then yellow, for being underrated. I'm curious about the Mass Effect review, because we've never reviewed Mass Effect before. So, it should be interesting to see how they actually stack up. I admittedly have no real predictions or anything. I'm just curious how it's going to go. Sure. Yellow's the one that whenever you land on the ground, it makes a stomp. The Mako will actually... Well, okay, the original Mako would almost assuredly be a negative. No question. Something that's accidentally fun because the writers, or excuse me, because the game developers screwed up is not a positive to gameplay. Can't think of any other examples. There's several examples in gaming where something has been a bug and people like it, and so it turned into a feature, but it was originally a bug. See you around, Luco. Okay... Okay. Thank you for being a part of my show as always, Bragman. Diablo 1 it is. You're gonna have to give me a moment, though. Hi, Shigar. Oh, yeah, I don't know if we're doing Paragon or Renegade. I might not prefer one. The only things I know is we're letting Kaiden live, or Kaiden, or whatever stupid name is, because we've never done that. This is from the SNES. Actually, no, this is the Smash remix of the SNES Great Gourmet Race song, is what this is, specifically from Kirby. And we'll be doing Male Shep, because we've never done Male Shepherd before. Tell you what, Mr. Red, if you immediately kill yourself... No, don't do that, don't do that, don't.
Ready? Go!
No, Ashley's dead. It's already been decided. I've already seen Ashley in Mass Effect 2 and 3. That's kind of the point. If you immediately donate $1 million, that'll probably fund a lot of things, actually. I'm not even sure how many things I would fund.
Victory!
Yeah, I've never let Kaiden live, so we'll be going into new territory for me. Is that on the list, Ect? If you don't mind my asking. I know you added 2. I know because they're right there. Still in the wrapping and everything. Okay. And thank you for being a part of my show, Ect. Yes, you don't have to show me each time, game. Interesting. But yeah, I've never played Male Shep into 2, and I've never let Kaiden live. So that's the 2 things we're doing different. Before we even begin, I'll actually be reviewing Ashley and Fem Shep as a consequence.
Ready? Go!
Did the threat work, Cord? Because that's the important part there. We're getting there, Jesse's Mask. A little slower than I'd like. We've had a couple of longer than people thought they would be games in a row. 3 of them, actually. Well, 4 if you count FF14. But I expected that to be as long as it was, so... Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that nonsense? And a biggie. Take a nap, Pac-Man. You deserve it.
Victory!
Oh, that's true, just tonight. But we're getting there. We're getting there, by God. Oh, Femshep is best. And she will be getting some pluses to, you know, voice acting and presentation. Okay, so I need more than 10. Let's try it up. Please stop doing that. So let's try it back. And then another back. Nope, that's even less. Jeez Louise.
Sweet.
Well, we're nowhere near it. Jesse's best. We'll probably hit it sometime this year. So that's where we're at right now. I think I need to look up a map. That's what I think. Also, I think you have too many ranks. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, once I get up to Lore's block, I'll be doing a lot better. Okay, so pear, tea, cola, hot dog, yellow soup, salad, bread, apple, kebab, chicken, blackberry.
Sweet.
Better be DDD. It's been a while since we've unlocked our last person. There we go.
Ready? Go!
Now, the best part about Kaiden, he's almost guaranteed to be a negative in Mass Effect 1. And by almost, I mean he's going to be a negative in Mass Effect 1. I can't imagine he won't be. I don't know, I don't really think of Rex as much as a commander. He's, like I said, he's more of a civilian leader. I mean, we won't be romancing anybody, obviously. There's only one romance, and it kind of sucked. Yeah, you heard me. Oh, it's got some good moments to it, but I mean, I want you to picture the Liara romance in Mass Effect 3 for a moment. But Liara was never my girl. She was Zaydenra's. And we're not playing as Zaydenra. Now, Liara is, of course, the best character in the games. That's not true. I would put Rex, Tali, Garrus, and Mordin above Liara, personally. I will, of course, make everyone unhappy with me by not giving a negative to Ashley in 1. Although I don't think she'll be a positive in 1. And she will definitely not be a positive in 2. Yeah. Interesting. Joker will probably be a positive or 2 or 3 at some point. Okay, where the hell am I never did get that. I never got ice. Well, we'll see that, Zactaf, because I'll be having Caden, or Kaiden, or whatever his damn name is, when we do this playthrough. Remember, I've never saved his life. He's always died, so... Because he's terrible in Mass Effect 1. At least he won't be hitting on us when we play through Mass Effect 1. Yeah, I'll be playing an engineer, which is also the only class I haven't played, not counting Mass Effect 3's multiplayer in the Mass Effect playthroughs. Sure, let's try this. Nope, nope, nope. Jacob will probably be positives in Mass Effect 2, and will guaranteed be negatives in Mass Effect 3. Where is he? There he is.
King DDD.
Yeah, Mass Effect 3 did a lot of character assassination. Mass Effect 3 will absolutely be getting negatives to external continuity. Probably negatives to internal continuity as well. At least one. So I remember liking DDD back in Brawl. Sorry to change topics to the game I'm playing for a second. But then again, you know me, I like heavies. Let's see how this works out. I probably shouldn't be fighting a 3-star with a character I don't know, but, you know, whatever. Where's the... Does he not have that attack anymore? Ah, there it is. Yeah, Morden might be the only character who gets positives in Mass Effect 3. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. Recurring character, I should clarify that. You just immediately, 2 negatives to story. Kai Lang. Right, we never defeated the Great Fairy either. Arya? I guess she is a recurring character in a very technically sort of word. Like.
Ready? Go!
Hi, Nosians. Okay then. I don't think Mass Effect 3 will be a negative on the golden number, but who knows? Depends on how good the gameplay is, I think, really. Because that's what's going to really bolster it. And I do remember the gameplay being pretty legit. We'll see. I should rephrase that. I remember the combat being pretty legit.
Continue.
Let's get open that. I admit I didn't like Arya in general. Like, I've never liked Arya, so that's why I was like, I mean, Mass Effect 3 definitely has better combat than Mass Effect 1, but, you know, that's a gimme. I corrected myself, Dakota. By memory, Mass Effect 2 has better encounter design and enemy design. And Mass Effect 3 has better combat and better leveling design, so... we'll see, I suppose. There we go. Metal Greninja. Sure. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 might actually be a net negative on the gameplay axis. It wouldn't surprise me. Its side quests are crap. Its zone design is crap. Its combat isn't good. Jesus Christ. Its class design is almost non-existent. Its gun design is almost non-existent. Like, most of the things I can think of that would give a game a plus to gameplay, Mass Effect 1 will probably not get. It might get one for hub design, for the Citadel. And it might get one for music. And so I'm not sure about the Mako because I keep hearing that it's changed. Oh god.
Victory!
Well, I have no idea, Mike Tomato. I haven't played the Legendary version. Why don't I like Arya? I mean, there's just nothing to like about her for me, I guess. She's presented as this super mega mysterious, I'm better than everyone else character, and doesn't do anything to really back that up or support it. It's just, hey, I'm super mega amazing, and all that. I guess we're going to space next. Let's go over here first. Hang on, so what's down here? That's a new character. Probably the twins, whose names I can't think of right now.
Ready? Go!
The Battle of the Heavies. One of which I barely know. What? I'm trying to figure out how to make him do the stomp. Because he doesn't do it normally. Jesus. This guy. I did like one scene of Arya's in Mass Effect 3.
Victory!
Where she tells the counselor what to do. I know, in that sense. It's really weird that my charge attack is a down special, but whatever. Ice climbers, as expected. Do I like the council? No, but I don't think I dislike them. They're the typical obstinate bureaucrats and really not much else. Reapers and all that. Yeah, exactly. They're good meme fodder, but they might as well not even be in the game other than as the obstacle that they are. AKA, the obstinate bureaucrat. Odina's an asshole. He might actually be a negative to story. Yeah, they really do. To quite a... Just ram them all in there. Oh, thank God the ice is gone. Well, there is the reasonable authority figure act. Well, we've been to space, yo. Hi, Loner. I've got good news. I think we're almost done with this area. We're almost ready to hit the second half of the World of Light. Wait, hang on. Double checking something. Yep, okay. Second, third? I don't know.
Ready? Go!
So, okay, my bad. Second of 3. I was right, unfortunately.
Victory!
I mean, I would shoot Udina, too. Oh, you mean Mass Effect 3. Right, right. Oh, this should be fun.
Ready? Go!
Of course. Yes, Ross, I think. Which was quite a while ago. That was 1, 2, 3... 6 places I lived to go at this point.
Ready? Go!
I don't know, you stay in that black hole. You think about what you did, mister. Oh, you're right, I think I did, Ross. Although it was a very brief playthrough just to refresh me on a few things. Best years and worst years. My best years are the last 2.5 to 3. My worst years, I would say, would be... Oh, gosh. When was the WoW lore run? Because that would be the year. There you go. So 2015 would actually be the year, not 2016. I think. It's either that or 2016, 2017. It's one of the two, but I think it's 2015 is the worst year I've ever had. To this day, I kind of wish I hadn't survived that year. A little bit. It did, actually, Melkor Blade, which is one of the reasons I'm still here. Go figure.
Victory!
Kind of like in DDD, admittedly. Okay. Let's go access the second world, shall we? We still need to judge the ice climbers, too, so... We need a new map. I mean, there's other things I could do here, but honestly, I just kind of want to get on with it. I'm not sure how to actually make that do the stomp. There's something appropriate about King DDD defeating Master Hand. It's a Brawl reference. Okay, we'll try that next time. So, time for totally the final boss. Wink, wink. They don't add the map, from what I understand, 3Vern, that you just have them. Character for this fight, but whatever. DDD will save us, as he always does. Or I'll die. And switch to Bowser, which is much less appropriate. All Bowser did was get betrayed by Ganondorf. Oh, come on! wondering why he pulled out Donkey Kong. I guess it's just random. Funny thing is, unlike most of the other heavies I like to play as, DDD's actually slow. Got some interesting reach, though. And he's got the Kirby hover. Oh! I've heard theory crafters try to figure out what Galeem is. I have no idea, of course. I even know what's coming, narratively speaking. Probably, Cord. So yeah, we actually get a cutscene, our second cutscene of the game so far. There's all the crazy hands. With Galeem, the Lord of Light, defeated, darkness takes hold. In the blinking of eye, the land is swallowed by shadow. Galeem's spirits and puppet fighters fall under its control. The embodiment of chaos and darkness. Darkon. Get it? Shortcut. I think Galeem looks cooler than Darkon, personally. Yeah, we did it. We're on map 2 of 3. Up, left, or right? And I got some things to jot down while we're here. Interesting music change here. Left it is. Apparently we can also go down. Oh, that's just back. Well, we need to try out Malachor, who is, of course, our main. We just play as Planet. Where are you? There you are. Ice Climbers. All these outfits suck. Whatever.
Ice Climber!
So I sucked as Ice Climbers back in Brawl, so we'll see how this goes. Holding did it, by the way, no sense. Holding special. For the slam. They changed how they control versus Brawl, which is probably a good thing. By the way, I've always wanted to like this song, but I never have. Go ahead. Make fun. Yeah, no, they control very differently. I can tell that immediately in our very first battle there, which is good. Oh yeah, Destroyed City. Let's do it. They have a crazy hand. Piss off. No, Shikor. Yeah, no kidding. Much more responsive. Is it still possible to lose one but not the other?
Victory!
Okay. Well, this is fast. Wasn't ready to immediately fight Crazy Hand, but okay, let's do it! Third fight with the Ice Climbers. Crazy Hand. One other interesting thing about the whole Crazy Hand versus Master Hand thing is Crazy Hand's attacks are always really less focused, whereas Master Hand's attacks are, you know, very, very precise. You know, I'm hitting this exact way and this exact time, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, so far I'm pretty sure the Word of Light is a pretty big net negative. No, Mr. Red. Yeah, the halfway or the 1/3 point, depending how you want to think of it. Oh, absolutely, Shikor. Of course, I like Cho'Gall, so I'm biased there. We did it. We killed Crazy Hand forever. We'll never have to fight him again. Ah, damn it. That doesn't bode well. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll try a 3-star. I mean, I think co-op Smash is good in general.
Ready? Go!
You know, the one that only one of them had in any real substance. That sounds insane and awesome, Jordan. Yeah, I don't want to say there's a total absence of story, but there really isn't much here. It's kind of hard to judge. Well... I mean, we know what we're doing. We're freeing these people from the puppets, and the puppets... Or, excuse me, we're freeing the puppets from the spirits, and we're freeing the spirits themselves from whoever we happen to be freeing them at the time. Either Galeem or Darkon. That's a new one. God, what is their launch? Jeez. See, normally I would talk about visual storytelling. I mean, I'm a strong proponent of the concept of visual storytelling. See the Mega Man series. But tell me what the visual storytelling of this is. Or, like, you know, this. Yeah, it's ruins. It's noise. Like, I suppose everything in the world of light, especially, could be described by a single sentence. A mishmash of worlds. That's it. Now, it does get across... Oh, Jesus, 4-star. It does get across that thing visually, but that's it. There's no... It feels like it's kind of randomly thrown together. As opposed to simply... As opposed to any actual storytelling. And that's it. And we've got the same thing with the World of Darkness. It's smashed together ruins instead of smashed together worlds. And there we go. That's, yep, that's Darkon and Galeem. Makes sense to me. I might, in the end, give a visual storytelling positive for it, but I can't imagine it would go above that. And this is Mega Man 2 levels of visual... Actually, honestly, this is less than Mega Man 2 levels of visual storytelling, and that says something. Can't imagine this map without immunity to wind. Ooh. Is this the same voice actress that voices Pikachu, by the way? Because I sound a lot like Pikachu. Jeez, I'm getting juggled. I'm getting juggled. Effortlessly. Nope. God damn.
Continue.
I'm gonna bow out of this. Just... Let's go ahead and turn it down. I don't have it in me right now.
Ready? Go!
Probably leaning towards a positive for the Ice Climbers in general, though. Much more responsive, much more interesting. Incineroar! I've never touched him at all, so this will be interesting.
Ready? Go!
I should try. I don't even remember what Incineroar's from. Sun and Moon, okay. See, I had Decidueye, who is much better, obviously. Imagine playing as a straight-up bird. I imagine they picked Incineroar because it's easier to make something like him work. Especially since they were going for a straight-up, you know... What do they call that?
Ready?
It's a style of wrestling they went for him, I think. They probably switched to him already, but whatever. No, Heal... Well, I guess Heal is a type of wrestler, but that's not quite what I meant. Okay. Alright, I was supposed to switch. No.
Ready?
It's always Rob. Okay. Try that again. Hi, Disco. If a mod made a bad call in my chat, which I think has happened like once, all I would do is immediately apologize for it and fix it. That's all. I remembered Disco. I remembered. Or rather, I read it later and found it then. We'll go with that one.
Ready? Go!
Okay, that's a map. Interesting. Yeah, there's a term for this style of wrestling, and I don't remember what it is. It's very mobile, and it's very leg heavy. Like, in contrast to, say, Bowser, who is also wrestling type, but Bowser's much more close, up-front, grab, toss kind of a thing. I know nothing. It's kind of hard to even see right now since just this dinky little thing over here.
Victory!
I mean, literally one of his moves is to throw the enemy into the... I don't know what it's actually called. The rubber surrounding thing on the ring.
Ready? Go!
Like that. No, I don't think this is sumo. I could be wrong about that, though. I could be thinking of Japanese style. That would be appropriate in circumstances. Wow! Okay, yeah, strong style, that's what it's called. I knew there was a term for it, I just couldn't think of it. I haven't really been a follower of wrestling for a while. And there's obviously, you know, different nationalities and different styles and blah, 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 blah. He does feel like a heel, though. Just the way he shows off. Hi, Sean. Oh, shoot. Okay. Almost died by falling again. Yes, Kraid, teach me. Roar! That's probably a greeting. Roar! Raise offense and defense at the cost of move speed and jump. Actually? Well, I'd make a joke about it, Disco, but you do want to avoid it, and so I shall adhere. It was just going to be a dumb joke, like, well, we all know that only laziness causes homelessness, or something like that. Let's go get a job, baby.
Ready? Go!
Of course his grabs would be good. Oh, Jesus Christ! I should probably mention, I'm not going to like this guy, even if he's good. Because, holy crap. I mean, I've heard that argument in real life by people who weren't joking, Disco, so...
Ready? Go!
Yeah, you remember how Little Mac doesn't have much recovery? This guy feels like I would accidentally kill myself a lot, ignoring the fact that I've done it twice already. So we've got neutral. That's exactly what it sounds like. Throw them into the whatever that is. The knee drop. They hit me to give me increased attack power. Gotta have that. What genre, Jordan? Or do we even know? Ropes, thank you. God, why couldn't I not think of that term? Bison defeats Yuga. That makes sense. Of course, King K. Rool is the imprisoned. It's funny on several levels. Nothing's known yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get any real game announcements until, what is it, June? With the new games, Watch-A-Fig thing. I can't even think of the name of it right now. Wow, Girahim is a frickin' CPU. Wow.
Victory!
I am the one who speaks the truth. That's good to know. The sword that seals the darkness can cleave the gloom. Also, Navarre from Fire Emblem.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Gotta have all the GIFs. Or GIFs, if you prefer. Courage lies with the hopeful girl who waits for her friend. Yeah. How about giving me something that gets rid of fog? There you go.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, no, he comes down. Well, arms first, but, you know, head first when he does that. What, do you just have a list of questions, Disco? East, south, and then continue south. Okay. Sure. I think Mewtwo would appreciate being mind-controlled by Celebi.
Go!
Interesting. So I can change how that the follow-through on that move is. Yep. I mean, I just noticed he's even got the bell. That's fair, because the actual Mewtwo is somewhere in the world, and we haven't found him yet.
Ready? Go! Victory!
How many evening meals could I cook? I don't know, a couple hundred. Probably not into the 1,000 range, but definitely getting up there. As far as have I taught my niece to cook? Only the very beginnings of it. That's more her parents' territory than mine.
Ready? Go!
Alright, Mr. L.
Victory!
This is a lot faster on very easy. Not as indicative, but, you know, honestly, can we just speed this up a little bit? Can we just, you know, get on with it? Yeah. Why is this a song in this game?
Ready? Go!
Oh, shoot.
3, 2, 1. Defeat.
I didn't realize it was timed. Hang on. No. There you go.
Ready? Go!
That's my fault. I didn't notice it was timed. Interesting.
Victory!
During one of the GDQs, they were playing DK64, and they just sang the whole song. It was an incentive. Andre the Giant was one of my favorite wrestlers, but he actually was already on his way out by the time I really started getting into wrestling. Because I got into wrestling twice. Oh my god, that's disorienting as hell. Which one of these is me? Okay, that's me. I think. Yes, okay. Andre the Giant is still probably my favorite wrestler overall. I can picture the guy, but I can't think of his name when I got back into wrestling. It was during the, I don't remember what it was called, period of wrestling, which was late 90s, early aughts. Very dark black hair, kind of shortly cropped. Had a strong chin. He didn't have any special anything, he was just a dude. Like, his name was just his name, rather than, you know, the $1 Million Man or something like that. Worst wrestler? Hulk Hogan. No, I'm joking. Hogan was actually fine. Steve Blackman? Hang on, let me pull up a picture. Yeah, the Attitude Era's... What the... Oh, here we go. That's almost exactly what I described, but that's not him. Hang on, here's like a roster. I don't see him on this one. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Macho Man was legit. I actually did like $1 Million Man. That doesn't feel like a question, Richard. It feels like a statement.
Ready? Go!
Whoa! Wait, what? I wasn't ready for that. Bret Hart. I think that was it, Malachor. I think it was Bret. That sounds right. I'd have to look up a picture, so you're gonna have to give me a second.
Ready? Go!
Jesus Christ, okay. Hang on. Let's look at Bret Hart here. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Ready? Go! Victory!
You got it, Richard. I will not do that. Who was the For Life guy? Or that staff, first of all. Gold Dust? I don't remember a Gold Dust. I might have started... So I kind of started falling out during the Attitude Era because I fell out of everything during that period of time. Just unrelated. Mimikyu is better than Pikachu. Just saying. See? Proof positive. Man, I wish, Disco. That would have been a lot easier. Fair enough. If you survive falling out of a plane, that would suck.
Ready? Go!
I wonder if I could throw him while he's giant. I totally can't. That's funny.
Victory!
Oh, that sucks, Jordan. For her, obviously. I don't even... That doesn't even sound familiar, Malachor. So I think I was completely out of it by then. Oh, I know, Richard. I've already died 3 times to just falling over the edge.
Ready? Go!
Here's a game I bet nobody played. Did anybody play this game? It was on the 3DS. It's the only hint you're getting from me. So, when I used to go to Gen Con, everybody there would bring their 3DSs and leave them in tag mode. I'd never run into the problem of, did you know you can only tag so many people at once in that? It's like 50 or 100 or something. Never realized that was a problem until I did that at Gen Con, because everybody was doing it there. And that's how I beat that game. Wait, whoops. There is one who awaits the arrival of a hero. Well, that ain't me, I'm a heel. Sonic. Okay.
Ready?
Oh, wow. Now, I sucked at Sonic. Like, I was so excited to finally unlock Sonic. Oh, no way in hell, Roman Cure. No way in hell. The only way that would even be close to happening is if that was the final boss, like right there, which, as you're probably aware, it is not. Obviously, we're going to play as Shadow. I do actually like Incineroar more than I thought I would. I wouldn't main him, because I'd get my ass kicked, but he's fun. We might not finish today. That's a possibility. But yeah, in Brawl, I sucked so hard at Sonic. I was so excited. I was so looking forward to it. And then, you know... A gaming mood, huh? Well, my mood lately has been Conquest, so, you know, strategy games. That kind of thing. See you around, Roman Cure. Yeah, Sonic... Sonic's hard to control.
Go!
I mean, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, he's slippery as hell, and he's actually too fast. Which is especially bad on these tiny little Omega stages. Interesting. I mean, a lot of Final Smashes were broken in Brawl, that's why they changed, like, all of them. He's very fast, Mr. Red.
Ready?
ActRaiser? Oh, I haven't played that in a long time. Also, an appropriate reference for the game I'm playing right now. Points if you get it. Okay, yep, this is a thing that's happening. I'll just be here. Hey! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh my god. Yep, nope. Yep.
Continue.
Let's try it again. Oh, you're talking about the new ActRaiser. I'm actually looking forward to playing that someday.
Ready? Go!
I don't think so, Richard. I might. I've got a bunch. I sort of stopped collecting everything because, holy crap. Trying to get some freaking progress. So that's probably our third and final link. Or it might be actually be Zelda, just occurred to me. So we don't have Zelda yet. Wow, there's a game I don't remember at all. An FTL drive we could invent in reality? Cryogenic chambers.
Ready? Go!
Or generational ships. I could see both of those happening. God, he's hard to control.
Victory!
It's Cloud 2. Cloud harder. No, Mr. Red. Freezing's easy. Unfreezing is currently, I don't want to say impossible, but it is not yet a solved problem.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, Sonic is so hard to control, I think it actually does kind of drift into negative territory. Possibly, but also possibly not Complet, so. In fact, I would even go so far as to say probably not. Well, you see, Malachor. I don't remember. What's your least favorite wrestler?
Ready? Go!
I actually have one, but I can't think of his name. As usual. He was in the most recent Transformers movie as a military agent. He's also in one of the most recent Fast and the Furious movies. And like, he's really trying to make an acting career of it. John Cena. That's it. I'm actually not a big fan of John Cena. On the wrestling side of things. On the acting side of things, he also kind of sucks. Like, Dwayne Johnson has charisma that he brings to the role, and I actually rather enjoy Dwayne Johnson. John Cena, 12-10. Haha, game. Vin Diesel... Vin Diesel, I think, can do a couple of types of roles very well. And that's it. Well, that's a thing that's happening. Speaking of pairings, you know another reason this game should have co-op? Or at least like a team gameplay, which also happens to have co-op. It's pretty much the exact same reason Pokemon should. The options, the strategies, the tactics, the matchups just increase dramatically the moment you add another player to the list, right? Yeah, I didn't like The Rock. I like Dwayne Johnson, the actor. Which is why I keep saying it that way. But, like, imagine Sonic being paired with someone who could really take advantage of him harassing, right? I'm afraid I don't know McFoley off the top of my head. Okay, so I think that's everything other than whatever this nonsense is. Oh, no, we can go up to the volcano, too. No, I remember the hint. I'm just clearing a little bit here. I am amused that I killed myself more as Incineroar than as Sonic, though. What would my wrestling name be? The Ruminator, maybe? Calamity Cannon.
Ready? Go!
Is she on my side? Do I have to defend her? That's interesting. She's not doing anything. Oh, jeez. The Lore Runator. No, the unimpressive. Come out there like, yeah, whatever. I guess. Oh, hey, we've loot. Is that everything then? Yeah, it's everything.
Ready? Go!
I would start off as a villain, of course. I mean, duh, right?
Victory!
Vince McMahon is probably an evil person. No, I start off villainous, right? But during the story arc, it turns out that the other wrestlers are actually the villains. And I've just been trying to save everyone from them this whole time. Zangeki no Regin Live. What the heck is that? I mean, I feel you on that, Bella. I haven't actually sat down and watched Formula 1 in years. I just watch clips at this point. No time. Okay.
Continue.
Shut up, Dakota. Aw. Okay, that's fair, Malachor.
Ready? Go!
Whoa there, okay. Looks like Guido cast enlarge on me again. Eh, that's funny calling blue, so I know I didn't know that. Hey, you know what? Tell you what. Rather than being the heel, I'll be the redeemer. How's that sound? Like, when they need to flip a heel, that'll be my job, right? It's like, look, dude, I know you've been through some stuff. You gotta think about this, man. Alright, so 12... 10. Or the total opposite of that. What is this music? That's 12:10. That's 12:10. That. Sure. I don't even care. Sure, whatever. Oh, great. One Sheikah in another. Yeah, well, Trump is a moron, so that makes sense.
Go!
I know what you're thinking. Oh my god, that's so political. No, it's not. Trump's been a moron since the 90s.
Victory!
Well, since the 90s that I know about. Can't speak to before that. Oh, Jesus. 3 Mewtwo's. Mewtwo's.
Ready? Go!
It's okay. One of them only cares about how I think. One of them only cares about how I feel. The other one's kind of weird. I've decided not to give Sonic a negative. I know. Everyone's disappointed. Yeah, three Mewtwo's in reality. Oh, God! Stomp, stomp, stomp. Well, now I was thinking about it. He reminds me of Shulk, except in movement instead of moveset. Speaking of...
Ready?
Hearing. Remind me, I'm pretending I'm a Fox main here. Yes to both questions. I don't like sarsaparilla, excuse me. Root beer I'm actually really picky on. Most root beer is way too syrupy. Like, unpleasantly so. I can't even finish it. Damn it, Sean. I wasn't even trying for a reverence. I just meant that legitimately. Yeah, I did too, Disco. I tried ginger beer once, because I love the taste of ginger, and I thought I might like it. Nope. Of course, I don't like ginger soda, so... Where's my primal Groudon? There he is. So he helps me resist fire and explosions. What's the polar bear do? I know you can't see it, but that's a Fanta right behind me, Gum Gum. Jesus Christ, okay. There's the polar bear. Make it more difficult to flinch or be launched, but move speed slows. Wow, okay. Honestly, no, Ross. I know everyone loves that speech, but I don't and never have. And learning about the behind the scenes of it only made it worse, admittedly. Oh, whatever. Like, when you've sat down to make a speech that's specifically trying to tell someone that they suck. You know? A little mean-spirited. Well... Yeah, I get what you're thinking there, Richard. I might actually try that out. Oh! But first I need to give a plus to Sonic. Yes, it is actually several minutes into my lunchtime. So, those are your orders, Act Heft.